I got for you, miss. Yeah, I got you.
It's not working.
What happened?
I don't know. Was it on before?
Yeah. Touch something. That's what I want to know.
I just went on Facebook to look at it and I noticed it wasn't working.
Who touched it? That's what I want to know.
I don't work here.
Yeah, it saves a couple hours for us. And it saves the trip. On the way home from Michigan to the I know, but it took 6 hours to get there. Yeah. Hi.
Let's go, Mox. I already think with you, bro. I was just say, how you feeling, man? Oh, hey, I'm feeling right. Not very good. Not this one.
Yeah.
So, a little bit.
That's our third pair of
I saw that and I was like, don't do that. Stop looking like that.
What's that?
I can't wait. So I have to go.
It's such a reminder.
I know. You know, I'm impressed. That I know.
No, you guys gotta look by the pretty.
Yeah, no shit, huh?
Maybe if it wasn't 4 years old.
Once you throw your first ball, your ring will start for 10 minutes practice. Then you have to continue the searching name like normal. We're only able to choose your name to start this whole thing. And then we can also use your name like normal. You click on your scores, and circle over your score on the score sheet. Once you're done, you bring your scores over to the chair on the brackets, and write in your name, and then they'll tell you what name you go to next. If there's a tie, please come find me. And try to make this one everyone good luck.
A little bit of everything, but I'm throwing the IP first everything. I don't hear anything. what did it say? It was a soccer tournament. So that could be indoors. Who knows?
The rain doesn't look like it's letting up anytime soon.
No, not at all. So,
Great. Great coach.
this is our son,
How you
basically.
doing? Nice to meet you, Brian. A lot of Brian's around here.
You know?
It's gonna be trouble.
So yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Stop it. Purple?
bakes pizza. They were laughing because he was the youngest by 15 years in the history
I'm gonna win junior gold with it. You watch that. It's hurting. I'll give you 20. I'll give you like 25%. I think he's gonna say 20.
It fell off of my left finger.
That was the first time I think.
I feel like every time I turn around, I'm running towards somebody. Dude, Abby's a little sexual. Look at that. Hey.
This is 18. I would want to do.
What time? 6:30? That's about all of it, yeah.
They did it There's still one more coming. I think this is it now. Thank you. We finally have it all. That's all true. Well, those are money. We're just over here.
I'm alright. Oh my god. Hold on. everybody had to line up. There's so many cars so backed up. So, I mean, what was that? Started at 6, 7, 8. We walked by the time and then as the cars drove up, the athletic director tell where they're going to school, what they're involved in. You know, it's like Ethan, you know, said something was PE and the class. Said some little things. We need to be on the radio here. So everybody, now we know when we get to graduate. I mean, because they have, I don't even know how many enrolled. They said they lined up starting at like 4 o'clock. We got there at 10 after 4 and we were just 6 row. So next time we're getting there pretty early and get it done. We're towards the exit. I don't want to be, but at least we know for next time. I mean, I've never experienced that. Right? I actually like like that convertible, but they put the top up, what is it? Everyone's going up. Corvettes. I gotta get something.
Alright, one less time. No, your twin's gonna. Jason, what's your average on TV right now? 247. Oh my god. What's that? That's like 5 frames. That's like 5 frames. What's your plan? Hold on, man. Make the 410 earlier in the game. Yeah, bounce the 4-pin off the back wall. Yeah, you missed me 3 times. Make 410 bounce the 4 off the back. I made the one. Yep. You make the one thing, and I'll probably get the same fun, not actually get the Jesus. I was wondering. No, I shouldn't have done that. Wait a minute. Yeah.
Going tomorrow?
That might be right.
What's the one where you like mess with I've always wondered what those chairs do like. He sits on the approach as his opponent's he is the man. Rob Robinson.
Congratulations.
I'm shorter than you. You guys can see over me, so I'm standing for me.
It's Jason's. Oh,
That's Jason's fan power right there. You can be. I didn't know you could say it's a lot. That's me, bro. I heard it. Yeah, no, I think it was both games though, because Noah Samuels slide one out like directly in their face.
Dude, this shot's pretty good.
Uh-oh. Phantom tax. Yeah! Phantom tax.
You want to see the best shot?
Phantom tax.
I'm fat too.
Hey, Trey. If you're not chewing, Trey.
Barbecue sauce. Don't want to do that. It's chicken. Chicken barbecue.
Yeah, you pulled it by a million.
Oh, dude, this guy's gonna lose the USBC into collegiate championships now all because of 410.
I wonder what happens there.
Yeah, he did double the four.
See, personally, if it was me, I'm not leaving there. You want to know why I'm not leaving though? Because Jason Delmonte would have got 9. At least. See, personally, you beat me by 100.
Let's go.
You never know.
Give it to me. Give it to me.
If you look in the background, it's Robert Mayer slamming plays.
Yeah, he takes it less.
You're good? Wait, no way. Are you serious? Yeah.
It's slamming, he takes them off.
Right there. See it. Looks definitely like want to enjoy this.
If you watch the first match, if you watch my dad's just
Yo, so nice shot, guys, nice shot.
didn't watch the big line.
When I was old, I was watching TV.
I didn't know what to do. I honestly didn't think
You need to do the march.
I like Gutter one time.
You should have gotten 3 off the right like I did. I know. Just 3 off the right.
Be here.
Oh! Yeah!
Hey, Mike, see.
That's my NBA regional champion, 3 Henry time.
I just made the first match. Really? Yeah, I know that.
Oh, we thought of the same thing.
That guy beats.
That does.
How are we looking? Looks like Nick Jackson. Who's up?
So I want your parents shot. 3-2-13. So your parents losing that.
They win 16 and then 16.
No, I'm sorry, 13 4.
Is that where you bolt next?
No, I will on 17.
Because he told me 4 to break 180.
All I had to do was move left and just pipe it as hard as possible. It took me to like 3
Let's go.
How you doing, Nate?
Is it good? Yeah.
I cried more than
Schneider beat more than me. Respectfully cool. I don't think that a single person in this entire house is well, except for those. And Griffin. And those two are in.
670s.
I'm winning the tight. Not Whitewater. I am single. I'm bowling with a bigger team Bro, they really just said. I think the most game I've ever played in one sitting was 20.
I did that all.
I pulled 32 games in 2 hours.
Oh yeah, you said that. It's a 20-minute drive and I want a donut and a breakfast sandwich.
I'm not good at it. Neither am I.
You're really bad at it.
I don't do this.
I feel like Kyle was
following you just straight away.
Can I hold it? I didn't see it really right.
They're gonna be on the line. So it doesn't. He's paying KC.
Yeah. Look at that. Yes, share with everyone. Give me my address. Give me my address.
That's why we have now I can take a set.
Nice belt. Number 1 seed, Riley Beauregard versus number 4 seed,
I was on beach trail with disc golf and that worked really nice one.
number 7 seed, Matthew McLean versus number 6 seed, Riley.
I don't care if it has a number. That's just bad.
First and 14, Riley versus number 4 seed, Abby Starkey. And now 15 16, we have number 2 seed, Mackenzie Baptiste versus number 6 seed, Peyton Rowley. 17-18, we have number 6 seed, Levi Gabriels versus number 7 seed, Kyle Wood. And now 19-20, we have number 17 seed, Dawson Peterson versus number 21 seed, Brittany Wood. So before we go, sometimes take a little reminder to start. As a reminder, I mentioned this when we started today, main oil is from New York. That's not the kind of oil we're talking about. I'll tell you how to do your oil. Please don't make them roll and please roll when you do it. That's all I got. All right, guys, ready to start your 5 practice.
Great shirt.
No, but
I saw that.
It's like I'm trying to think of the backstory as to why my face is small.
I also said, I was like,
He got off in one pass, and the guy's like, oh, he's like a foot shorter than my dad, like everyone. I didn't say that, but Yeah, it goes out. It does. I was expecting at least like a nod of acknowledgement, like, hello, sir. But no, I'm good. It's just the like. Because it worked out. So I went out as far as, and like I was marked. I mean, season's technically over, so it was out. I said it last year. You guys are building children's I'm glad you said this. And it all. One shitty pair I hit. I got to 15 minutes, so I got. Oh yeah, you just got to it. The doubles was my 51.
I like how it's like that. I think we
That might be. Well, he rolled the doubles. The previous doubles, but he didn't do it. That's it. My car started to ride. It's going to depend on why he did say he would like it. He and I talked last week. He said he would like it. It's not. That's in the car.
I was in the chat. I was in the chat last night.
Oh, big Facebook, gotcha.
That's kind of how I felt when I did a few big tournaments. Yeah, I got second in the second ever one I did. I don't remember if that was the one where I took the or not. Because there was one because he missed the thumb or whatever. My second overall. Why am I? Yeah. Also, question. Well, actually, you might not be. So next year, when I get money from tournaments, I won't be using that one question. What happens? And I just take it.
Great question.
I don't think you can. So is it just dead money? There's really a lot of folks on even if he goes college, he'll still do most of these. I think that is like 3 or 4 next year. Same with I talked to Rob and I think that Thank you. I should have said no the first time because you gave me the option the first time.
You ever go?
Yeah.
Like 2 hours from Chicago?
Should be good one.
No, that's 2 So get all the hard team that's here. We have a PHL.
He did not.
Hey, at least you hit the headset. You got the right idea.
Right, I just need to go on the other side.
Just stop, it's not that hard.
Right.
I think he's out of the hand for the ball. Did my PBA regional champion Trey Hendricks leave? I was so happy when he won. I was watching on my drive back. I put the down as I'm driving. Alright. It kind of sucks that he doesn't get credit for the title.
I know I was
Yeah. And everyone will know it. Everyone knows. No one. And as for me being a member, I understand like the no title. That's just me being also a member. I pay $500 if I do. What they should do is they do one with an asterisk. So it means you're not eligible for like ETOC or whatever. It just says you want one just as a non-group. That's what I would do. But it doesn't count. It adds to your like directional or whatever, but it doesn't count towards like. Was AJ not too happy? I can tell you. Still, he should have won the list. He has the best looking build. And that's what he should have. That's the best one. And it was 1 and 2 at the end of the day. It's good though. I don't have to beat him anymore. Lord, I feel him for points. That one was huge for me because I have like 1,500 point lead over second. Thanks to your son. So I was even more high. You let him win now, so next week. I let him win too. That's because when we try to move left, our ball decides to hide when it gets. Well, if you get it down, they just didn't want that out. Yeah, exactly. But then if you close on your angle, just like a 4. I think it's 2. To his face. She was up 2 That was the only 200 we had in the last game. And we had to go 4 games.
If there's a wall, I don't know what's the problem.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Bro,
Cam. The match. Mr. Watch.
2-1 and right? I don't know. I got paid.
It has actually. From Todago.
I won. Then I won again. And then I got swept. That's what I think.
I couldn't slash enough tires to get myself. I tried. I got like 4 or 5 people slashing tires out. They couldn't make it. I didn't see
You need one more event, really.
I think if I won the lap for the 4th event, I would have won. But
I want how I was 13.
eventually,
well, you want like winning doubles.
I won doubles and then both 2 tier 1.
I needed to get to tier 1. I can't exactly pick and choose what events I get to, so I just got the ones I could.
That was really
Unfortunately, they were not tier 1s. 70 for a win was not good. You're only 40 for events.
Should be good. That's what I'm saying. That's
Do you have headsets?
I do not. I know that was a thing you requested. I don't.
Yeah, I would have brought mine. I have one. Okay. As long as they can hear us.
They
Are
can.
you still on?
No, I muted the mic and
okay.
the camera's blacked out.
Okay. You have Gator set up. Can you go to the front?
I do have headphones in the car, I think, and an audio jack if you want.
I guess I'm not opposed to it. It's a very basic setup. It gets the job done. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
What version do you have? What computer?
Of OBS.
No, sorry. What MacBook do you have?
Oh, it's 2019 Pro.
Okay.
It's pretty beat up. It got me through college and everything. Battery's torched. We got battery.
We are setting up the cameras. Don't start practice just yet. We're getting the camera ready for the live stream. Introduce everybody who's there. Just a second. These aren't fresh lanes. These are going to change surface. I'm going to look at the lights and recreate as fresh lanes. Finalists for the third annual WYBT playoffs. In the handicap division, number one seed, Riley Bogart. Who will play along against number 7 seed, Matthew McLean. The highest and lowest seeds in the handicap division. In the boys division, number 21 seed, Rick Jordan. Number 6 seed, Levi Gabriel. In the girls division, number 4 seed, Abby Starkey. Number 2 seed, Kenny Batiste. Once again, this is going to be a first to 3 points match. If we tie at 2-2 and have a 2-ball tournament roll-off. Either team with choice of starting lane. And because this is the fresh, with how much they were getting at starting, we'll have 10 minutes of practice. We just move break that a little bit and push off. So, once you play your first ball, then I'll have 10 minutes of work.
Well, yeah, I suppose because Friday.
You're like in the ocean, kind of. Actually, I think you're more of the White House. I think you are like the nursery. You are the no, what is it? Like the something monster. Or the line. Yes, line is the line that's monster. Or the line. Stop. Let me know. I'm on it. Hey, come on, boys.
Test, 1, 2, test.
Good. Hello.
Alright, perfect.
Where's the mic at? Is it only on the camera?
It's like anywhere, like
Oh,
you can
around
just
the
talk.
computer?
It's exactly, yeah, it's just super easy, yeah.
Were you able to put it through both Facebook and YouTube?
No,
No, it's just YouTube.
just, yeah, I can only do one or the other. I already made a post about it,
Cool.
so.
Yeah, it's on read. So I can share it.
Yep.
Is that a picture you took? Yeah, that's good. I
Yeah.
was hoping someone would get a picture of it.
Yeah, I was like, of course, I mean. It's the job in me.
Yeah?
It's the, yeah. It's actually on my YouTube, but the link is also on Facebook, just Wisconsin Bowlers Tour. Yeah, you could just look up WYBT playoffs, and then.
Finagle? Ready, sir? Alright, here we go.
Alright. Perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, for the third year in a row, the WYBT playoffs has championship matches has begun. Just getting a little comfortable with myself, co-rush, and tournament director Zach Singer in the booth as well.
All right, everyone, welcome in. Please let us know if you can hear us in the comments.
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
And did you guys want to grab a handicap so you can put yourself through? I think 43 and Riley's 34.
Perfect. On my end, everything sounds good. Just make a small adjustment, and everything should be good. Perfect. Everything's sounding good on my end? Awesome. But perfect. Yeah, so once again, you are watching the WYBT Playoffs Championships. I am Kale Rush. Along with me is Tournament Director Zachary Singer.
That's my full name.
Full name. So what you? That's what it says on the website. So I just
That's what
thought
it says on the website. That is true.
the website's very true.
So that's what it says in my email signature as well. Zachary. But yeah, very glad everyone is here. Let me know how the volume level is. Don't have any headsets on, so hard to tell how loud we are. So please let us know if this volume is all right in the chat. We'd appreciate it.
So in terms of the matches, on the left we have the handicap match. Number 1 seed Riley Bogart versus number 7 seed Matthew McLean. In the middle is the boys, number 6 seed Levi Gabriel versus number 21 seed Griffin Jordan, and to the right, number 2 seed Mackenzie Matisse versus number 4 seed Abby Starkey. So those are the matches that you are witnessing right now, and who will become the 3rd ever WYBT Playoffs champion.
So, okay, I figured maybe it's a good time to talk about the pattern for the playoffs. The way the lanes are playing here today with the choice of oil by the bowling center, which has had a pretty massive influence on the lane play today.
Yes, I would agree.
So, yeah, there's a lot of important things going on. So today the players are competing on the college bowling medium number 1 pattern that we've used the previous couple of years. Can you hear it? Is that right?
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. This pattern is 38 feet long and has 25 mils of oil. Generally, this pattern plays very, very difficult, where balls might slide into the gutter if you get the ball too far to the right, and they tend to hook off, tend to hook what you might say is off the lane almost to the left if you miss inside. So a pretty challenging condition, requires a lot of expert shot making, good ball choice, good lane play choices, and of course, as always at WYBT, premium on making your spares. Everyone must make their spares. I don't think I saw many more games above 250. I know that Griffin Jordan bowled plenty of 240, 250 games, and the high game of the day today so far, which was a 278. So yeah, no games higher than 278 so far today.
Which seems to be, would you say that this is kind of like how the playoffs usually are, since it has been the same pattern, but also at 3 different bowling centers?
Yeah, that's a good point. We've seen the same exact pattern at 3 different bowling alleys, and I'll tell you, it's not played the same way a single time. Although the scores have been low, it's been challenging. It's required, like I said, really quality shot making and quality spare shooting. It's played very different. Today, with the type of oil they use here, which is called black and gold. It's a Neotac oil. Different than Kegel oil. This oil is very high viscosity, and so its high viscosity leads to a lot of friction on the lane. The ball hooks a ton, and what I'm seeing in this oil from Neotac is the back end of the lane stays very dry, very, very fresh the entire time. The oil doesn't carry down that much. It doesn't turn the back end of the lane into like a pool. It doesn't make down lane very soupy, and because of that, the ball just keeps hooking when you move left. So it's been pretty obvious that the players that have succeeded have played relatively further to the right. There's not been a lot of elongated success playing incredibly far left. And you can see there Griffin getting his ball out to the 5 board on most of his shots. Levi also getting his ball out to about the 5 board on his shots as well. Abby Starkey also getting her ball at around 5 down lane.
We have our first.
Almost a messenger there for Riley for the front 5. ends his streak at 4.
He's gotten a lot of messengers today. I was watching. We have our first comment, by the way.
Hello,
Mr.
Gavin.
Mr. Supernan, how's it going, my friend?
Yeah, please feel free to ask us any questions in the chat. Happy to talk about how today's gone, any questions anybody has about WYBT. Another good shot there by Eddie Starkey up the 5 board, tripping up the 4 pit.
Watch a shot by Griffin.
Also about very nice shot. That one got out to about 6 or 7 down lane.
In years past, we've seen a lot of urethane be at this specific pattern in tournament. What did you kind of see today when you were hovering over in terms of urethane use?
I'd say the bowlers that had the best looks on the fresh started up the gutter with urethane. We saw that from Dawson. We saw that from Henry and Roberts. So plenty of players playing really far to the right. All the two-handers definitely throwing urethane. Some of the one-handers got away with some reactive, but still bouncing the ball off the gutter or using around that 3, 4, 5, 6 board down lane. Looks pretty good. So yeah, a lot of urethane out, but this year with the type of oil and how much the center likes to hook. I've had some other balls in play and a lot more strikes than in previous years, I'd say. Unless it was a Rush's Bowl, then there were a lot of strikes. That's just the way your lanes play, though.
That's just how Rush's was, yeah. I would say this was very comparable to last year at GRC. I think it was a good comparison. Rush's was kind of on a whole other level. That's for a different conversation, but yeah. Yeah, no. I think this house specifically, I think it really it had to make you really think about your down lane reaction more so, and I think it was really important for the bowlers just to get in the right ball and to see the right shape down lane.
Yeah, no, I absolutely agree. Saw a lot of people that tried moving left, and they would also move their eyes left too. And the more left you throw it, I mean, the ball just doesn't want to go straight. It's just going to hook every single time, especially down lane.
And at a place like last year at GRC, like a good comparison, like that is almost what all
GRC does. Yeah.
Yes, all the bowlers, but this center specifically, it's all about the characteristics, and I'm sure there's a lot of thought and logic behind every lane pattern at WYBT. It makes it as challenging and as fair as possible for the bowlers. And
yeah, no, I think today's been extremely fair. There's been a lot of games that have been won with just 180. You can see there's only been a total of 3 strikes thrown and 9 frames on the guys pair, while there's been plenty of strikes in the girls and handicap side. So
yeah, exactly what you kind of been saying. Everyone really to the right, hitting that like the five board, kind of like the sweet spot here at Rolling Thunder Lanes and Nina, and watch Riley go for a difficult spare. Maybe
could have used his plastic ball on that one, but good for him. He does have a pretty substantial lead here. The handicaps are included in the scores for their pairs, so you can see that currently Riley has a 163 through 6 frames, and Matthew has a 133 through 6 frames. So Riley currently with a 30-pin advantage, and he just laces another one there.
The current player of the year, the only player of the year left in the field, it looks like.
True. Yeah, we saw Robert Vader eliminated in round number 2, boys player of the year, and Barbara was eliminated in her first match in the round of 4.
Yes.
Let's get another good shot here from Griffin. Great ball. And yeah, all I'm eyeing for is from Griffin, his ball getting to around that 6, 7, 8 down lane. Everybody else, I'm looking at around the 5 board. And yeah, you'll definitely know if it's going to strike by about 30 feet if the ball's on the right line and hooking at the right time, especially down lane. And maybe in the next game or so we'll get some guests. Some guests here in the booth. We got a couple of really quite good bowlers here spectating.
Oh yes,
So,
for sure. I already have one in particular that I know would do it for sure.
yeah,
It might be a shocker move.
it might be a shock.
Might be a shock for most of you.
Or not a shock.
Or not a shock. You never know.
All right, good spare there by Mackenzie. She's down 20 through the first 6 frames in their match. Pretty even right now between Griffin and Levi. And Riley Bogart still with a real substantial lead here, looking like he's going to take this first game.
And all the winners in each division also something a little cool get to take home the actual poster bracket that is held on the wall just to the left of us. We'll be doing that presentation afterwards on live stream, but they get to take that home with everyone that wrote their names on it, and I think it's a kind of a little cool souvenir. Kind of shows that, and then each of these bowlers are also competing for $500 in scholarship money as well.
Cool.
So lots on the line. Kenzie with the Brooklyn, throwing a harsh reality.
Another good shot for Riley. He might pull the high scratch game this game. He strikes out here.
Oh man.
He strikes out, it'd be
Is he going to be scratched next year?
I've heard he is, according to the people on the who were on the stream. They said he would be.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That is
These young bucks, they
the young bucks.
improve at such a rapid rate nowadays. They just get better and better in almost no time at all.
Exactly. Especially when you have an opportunity like the like WYBT here.
Oh, and a 9-pin for Riley Bogart.
To get that that high competitive level experience is really important, and it's just crazy seeing all these great athletes develop over time.
No, they develop, and then they develop faster than any bowlers their age we've ever seen before.
So I gotta ask, and I'm just gonna pick your brain just because I'm done after this weekend. I will be out of WYBT eligibility, but will CB medium 1 adjusted be C next year?
It's a good question. Next year we'll be back at GRC for the finals. Can't imagine I go away from this graph for the foreseeable future, but you never know. There's a pattern that I like more that I see that I think is worthy of being the playoffs lane condition. I will let you know, but for right now, as you can see, still we'll only have 5 strikes through 13 frames on the boys' side. Got a couple more strikes over there on the girls' side. Plenty of strikes for Riley, you can see. So I think the scoring pace is fantastic. Still 190, 200, 210 is going to be a great game and keep you in really good shape. And no one's running away with 8 baggers today. There's probably only been one streak longer than 7 strikes today.
For sure. Totally agree with you. And what's nice about this format is that you can still lose a game and you're still in it. It's like you could be like nothing happened, win back a game, you're tied. And kind of incorporating a new format that's coming next year to WYBT and implementing in this playoff format, I think really just benefited like both sides. I think it benefited the players to get used to the format, but also benefited the entire format in general for the tournament.
Yeah, I think I also think that it's going to be great. I think players that are high seeds will appreciate the opportunity to even lose a match and still make the step ladder finals, as we see a nice strike there from Griffin.
Yes. And it's also nice too, as all divisions will be incorporating as well as shown with double elimination and sometimes round robin. It's only been the guys due to entries, but now it can get incorporated to all 3 divisions, which is awesome to see.
It was really important to me. I like to have some consistency. It's a real tough break there for Mackenzie. I like to see some consistency between divisions. I'd rather have all 3 divisions running the same format throughout the entire tournament. With double elimination, that gets tougher because there's only ever so many girls and handicap bowlers. As we see Griffin get that ball to that 7-8 range down lane and strike again.
Great shot by Griffin.
Excited to see how it turns out next year. just for those of you who may have missed the live stream last night, this format is called the best of 4, where players will race to earn 3 points. If there's a 2-2 tie after 4 games, then there is a 2-ball total pins roll-off. For a maximum of 20 pins you can earn in 2 balls, and the winner will move on. So this first to 3, this race to 3-point format, starting next year, if 12 bowlers or if 16 bowlers make the cut, the 1 seed would have to win only 1 time to be guaranteed a spot in the stepladder, as we would take the top 4 bowlers after 2 rounds of match play, along with the highest seeded loser in that round of 8. So in that round of 8, a 1 seed or a 2 seed or a 3 seed is going to get extra opportunity, even if they lose, to make the stepladder finals, and allow them to play more than 1 or 2 bowlers during that match play. Brooklyn there for Riley. Alright, it's leading the 6 pin.
The handicap getting done first. Matt with 178, Riley 234, so Riley takes that point.
Thanks for getting
them. But pins do not carry over, so essentially it's just points. So Riley's in the lead 1-0. The other 2 matches are concluding very shortly, it looks like.
Cool. And once the boys and girls conclude here, I'm going to go and grab a little more drink. I'm going to let maybe a little guest here sit down in my seat. I'm going to pull another chair up and just listen in.
Yeah, of
and
course.
We'll let Kale ask a guest a couple of questions for about half a game 2, or maybe all game 2, depending on how good the conversation is. So thanks for tuning in. I know we got about 26 users logged in watching the finals as Riley leaves another Brooklyn 6-pin there.
Levi with a great shot.
Yeah, real big shot there to keep his max score in the 210s.
Yes.
Forcing Griffin he must strike this ball to have a chance to shut out Levi in the 10th frame. Did you post the score in the comment?
Oh, I can.
Cool. Yeah, that's awesome. Absolutely. 234 to like 178. Just a 3-pin there for Griffin. His max score now is 214, and the max score for Levi is 213. So coming down to the 10th frame here. In the girls' side, Abby Starkey takes game 1 with a score of 215. Even with her open in the 10th frame, Mackenzie's max is only 213, so Abby will take home game number 1. What was Riley's scratch score last game? Do we know?
I do not know the scratch or just
I'll
handicap.
go. Yeah, I can go and find it on their lane, but I think Riley almost had the high scratch score that game in the handicap division. So.
Perfect. And looks like the girls' match is wrapping up, and it looks like Abby will get the first point.
Yep.
After a tough break by Mackenzie in the 9th frame last frame with the pockets.
Yeah.
7-9, and Abby squeaking by after 210ing in her 10th frame.
There's the first one for Griff. It's going to force Levi, if Griffin can get another 10 pins over in any amount of 2 shots here, it will force Levi to strike out to win no matter what. But Griffin can close the door here with 2 more strikes in the 10th frame.
Riley looking back on the striking pace after striking so much last game, and he does.
Tripping
the 4 and slapping it out. He's a good slapper outer, honestly. For just being a young buck.
They're getting taught young nowadays. We're watching Kyle Troop on TV right now. I guess you can't see him on the live stream right here, but just off to our left and right of the live stream is the PBA Tour Finals taking place right now in Pennsylvania. Kyle Troops doesn't have the fro in action today, but you bet he's slapping out some shots. And we're seeing a flat 10 there for Griffin. He's going to have a max score of 204. And
Riley.
another strike for
A
Riley.
huge double.
I mean, the handicap division doubles just almost 4 in a row.
That's
a lot of pins. Yeah, the handicap difference, Riley has 39 pins, Matthew has 43 pins, so only a 4-pin difference there. Riley will need to win by 5 pins every game to take the point.
As this boys match is wrapping up, I think this would be a good time to do a little ad break from us. Ladies and gentlemen, did you know, do you like money?
Do you like money?
Do you like bowling? And if you answer yes to both, the PBA LBC Championships, ladies and gentlemen.
Dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun.
Am I allowed to say the discount code on here?
Yeah, sure.
On June 16th, the 11 a.m. squad, I believe, is the correct date and time.
Yep, Sunday, Father's Day, June 16th.
Yes. At checkout online, when you select your squad and everything, use code WYBT for $100 off the entry for the PBA LBC. It would be very much appreciated. Zach also is the tournament director for the LBC, so you'll be seeing his face quite a bit over the
next 6 weeks.
The next 6 weekends. Yes, I was trying to think. It's either 6 or 7. Yeah.
Yeah, it's 7 total weekends.
Yep.
Oh. All right, first game's gonna go to Griffin here with a 203 winning score. Yeah, thank you, Kel, for the plug. We're keeping track. Yeah, and you just keep track of all of them there. Yeah, so I would highly recommend, if you like money, to sign up for the PBA LBC National Championships taking place at Bolero Mount Prospect in Mount Prospect, Illinois. Right now the entry fee is $250. It's a singles tournament with optional doubles and team. And if you use the code WYBT and you want to bowl on Father's Day, which is Sunday, June 16th, you can enter for only $150 using code WYBT. That code applies to adult bowlers only for that day. Youth bowlers, though, if you want to sign up using that code, you should be able to use it for any other squad as well. If you have any questions, please reach out to me. So as game number 2 begins here, we're going to get a guest in the booth.
Yes. And you're going to get...
You want to talk to Kale? Do you want to join Kale? Yes. Yeah? Cool. You're going to sit here.
I'm not doing anything.
I'm going to get it.
Zach is going to get another
Yeah,
drink.
here, slide that way. I'll bring a chair over for myself.
Oh, perfect.
And I'll sit around him.
Perfect.
All right, Kale. Take it away.
All right.
I'm gonna regret this.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I'll be good.
ladies and gentlemen, I don't even know like a good introduction. Former, I don't even know. I can just list a bunch of things right now.
Should we start? You just start listing like very like obscure things,
I got
and
you.
they'll just guess.
Okay, I
They'll
got
have
you.
to guess.
I got
who.
you.
AYBT champion.
AYBT champion. His favorite color is blue. This man is a gentleman, so that's a hint. This man can order how many Chick-fil-A nuggets?
30.
30 Chick-fil-A nuggets in one sitting. Not even including waffle fries or sauce or a drink. What other obscure things? Former WYBT Player of the Year runner-up.
All right.
All right, now we're getting a little too.
Right, we're gonna get in the match.
Current Wichita State Shocker bowler Braden Mallett, who just concluded his freshman year a couple weeks ago. Braden, how are we doing today? And what's going on? Like, why are you here in Neenah, Wisconsin?
We're doing fantastic. I will be bowling tomorrow, and I'm always interested in watching a little bit of bowling. Seems like they're quite interesting today. Lots of different people doing a lot of different things. Playing the lanes. And
Playing the lane's very interesting.
different styles, different whatever. Always fun to see.
I totally agree. And now you were in the playoffs the last 2 years. This is the third annual playoffs. You were in the playoffs the past 2 years. What is so unique about this format that you really enjoyed from a competitor standpoint?
So most tournaments I your bowling qualifying and everything like that. What's interesting about this is that your entire season goes to the qualifying. Your entire season is the qualifying. So it's really interesting to see how the seeds play out and everything like that. And then you really are just thrown into these matches. You get a little bit of practice and everything like that, but you have to figure them out quick, and you have to start making shots because these bowlers are good. They figure it out. They'll push you. So it seems like Levi's starting to figure something out, but these guys figure stuff out. So you have to get settled in, and it's tough.
For sure. A point that Zach and I also made is that you can be down 0-1 and still have a very legit chance. It's not total pins or anything. It's essentially a point race as using the best of 4 format that will be implemented next season at WYBT. So it really gives the benefit to the players that if you're down or even up, you still have to be in the correct mind space and be able to still execute good shots, and it's not over till it's over, as they say. But I like the way you put it, that pretty much all season you're fighting for your qualifying spot. That's a good way to kind of put it in terms of that.
Yeah, and it's tough because sometimes you'll get more experienced bowlers as lower seeds if they aren't able to get as many events or something like that. So it still makes the bracket really interesting, and you see a lot of interesting matches. But having the entire season as your qualifying makes it really interesting format, and interesting way to set up for the year end. Abby Starkey throwing pins across the deck.
Yeah, dripping the 4-9 for the first 4 in a row for Abby. Huge start.
And a little trip 4 for
And another
Griffin too.
Speaking of trip 4s, Mr. Jordan.
I don't know what your guys' favorite break is, but trip 4 has got to be one of those things that I feel like it just gets a game going. I don't know.
The back 10 coming is winning.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just saying, if I trip a 4-pin, that things start going after that. I don't know.
An Abby roll? No. Her Shuko on at 4 in a row, leaving a 3-pin.
What's your favorite break?
My favorite break?
You
I like
you
it
get
when
a
the
break.
10 pin when you almost leave the baby split, but the 10 pin rolls into the 3 pin.
Yeah.
I've only ever seen it less than 50 times in my life. And I'm always watching.
Mr. Singer is always watching, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm just saying, hot take. I'd rather trip a 4-pin than send a long at the 10-pin.
I think I disagree with that just because I only have X amount of logs a year due to my style and the way I bowl. So
You're revolutionally challenged.
Levi with a huge pickup.
Big backup spare ball.
Keeps himself clean this game.
Huge spare.
Griffin does lead that match 1-0. Riley, who just chops it through 6-10, but still looks in a pretty comfortable position, leads that match 1-0. And then on the far right, Abby, who just concluded her 4 in a row with the 9 spare. She is also leading that match 1-0 as well. Keeping the scores updated in the chat as well, just because I know it's probably a bit tough to see due to the lighting and quality and bandwidth and whatnot. So keeping the scores in the chat. Please be active if you have any questions for myself, Mr. Brady Malish, or Zach. Please let us know.
They do not look too fun on lanes 5 and 6 right now. But I think a lot of these matches are just, if you don't give up and you make your spares, you're in a pretty good position. Some matches are higher scoring than others, but I see a lot of people, that are, if they're making their spares and they're not giving up, they're winning their matches. Yeah. What do you think about that, Zach Singer, tournament director?
I'd say that's pretty accurate.
I have approval from Mr. Singer, so sounds about right.
When Braden got on, I introduced Braden, and we try to do a lot of obscure things. I think we said favorite color blue, AYBT champion, and former WYBT Player of the Year runner-up. Can you name some other obscure things about Mr. Malish?
I said they got a guess, and it was like, what would give a great hint? Yeah, just.
Usually I'm good at obscure stuff.
I won I made the step ladder at New Year's doubles in Antico, Wisconsin, handicap on Kenosha. With Riley Shorts. Shout out Riley Shorts.
Riley. Another. He had a solid.
Yeah, that lane
Did he
is
have a
not
solid?
looking
Did
fun.
he win today? Did Riley win his match today? Or did
No,
exit
he
three?
lost.
He lost early.
Yeah, so the bowlers with the bye that won today, won their first match. Wow, and a great version of a 4-count washout there by Riley Bogart. He's on a roll right now. Yeah, the bowlers who were a top 8 seed and won today, that was Cale Rush, Trey Henrysmeyer, Levi Gabriels, and
Mr.
Kyle Muth.
Kyle Muth,
Those
yeah.
are the only bowlers that had a bye that were able to make it through the next round.
Is it statistically proven that having a bye, what's the winning percentage in terms of that? Or is it pretty 50?
I think it's like 50-50 pretty much. If
Yeah.
you have one, it's the same as if, you bowled a match and won. They're not losing more often, but they're not winning more often. And they also had like an hour and a half of practice, so they weren't cold or anything. They were coming off of a good hour and a half on the pattern on the high end of the house.
Yeah. They got destroyed after the first 10 minutes, but
Yeah, and the lanes were hooking a ton immediately at the start of the day on the fresh, and now on the fresh it's been sitting out for a couple of hours. The lanes really did not hook, at least from what I saw, nearly
Good
as
spare
much.
from Drew.
Yeah.
great spare by Griffin.
Wow. They do not look fun right now.
Yeah.
Lanes 5 and 6, that's a pair I do not want to be on, but 3 and 4, Riley is making that pair
Look pretty easy.
look pretty nice, and that would be a pair I'd like to try.
Yeah. So
I don't think I'd want to go on 3 and 4 because I think it looks like Riley would be kicking my butt right now.
he's beating everybody scratch almost.
The current handicap WYBT player of the year, Riley Beauregard.
So a little bit more about the Neotac Black and Gold oil. I do like black and gold. Those are the colors of my alma mater, Purdue University.
And also the colors of the PBA LBC. Use code WYBT for $100 off at U16 11 a.m. squad on Father's Day.
Great
Thank you, Kale.
Bull the LBC.
And yeah, a bit about this black and gold oil that we're playing on. It's got a viscosity of 55, which is pretty high. It's a little bit higher than even terrain oil from Kegel. So a little bit of information for you all that are watching. The viscosity, you can think, is how thick the oil is. So when you're talking about a pattern like fire, an oil conditioner like fire versus ice, when you think of fire, you got to think like, thick and hot.
Hey,
On ice, you got to think that it's thin and it's slick. So the higher the viscosity, the thicker the oil, and the more it's going to want to slow the ball down. So this is a very high viscosity oil. I've seen this Neotac oil play where it doesn't carry down a ton. The whole lane is hooking the entire time, and you can see the balls reading almost at the arrows, even on the fresh sometimes if you don't hit the ball in the lane the same way. So a lot of variance in reaction, which does still, require bowlers to make good shots, but you'll see the balls do a lot of different things than they normally would on Kegel oil, which would carry down a little bit more and maybe cause the ball to not lose as much energy right away in the first 25 or 30 feet.
Interesting. This is the second post where black and gold is being used. As Rush's bowl was also black and gold as well.
Why didn't you tell me this before? I would have changed everything. That's why your center plays so easy, Kale, because you use black and gold.
Yeah.
It's also cheap. Yeah.
It's also the cheapest. We use Logic. Do you remember Logic?
I know Logic.
Logic before we
He's
used
a
that
rapper,
before
yeah.
black and gold. Now what's GRC? Do you remember GRC?
No.
No.
I don't remember what they have.
So
Maybe I asked. They might have ice or fire.
I could text Robert.
Or
He'll-
current.
Could we
It probably is current. Probably is current.
could we just change the viscosity on every single pair for like next year's year end? instead of dual pattern, just
Different oil.
different viscosity, same pattern.
Oh, that'd be interesting.
That would
really prove to people
do you
how
have
much these.
10 lane machines, so we can change the conditioner. Because then it's also we gotta run the machine enough times to get the old conditioner off the brush.
Yeah. You could do
It'll take a
dual.
while.
You
That-
could do dual
that would-
pattern, 2 different machines,
Quadruple
same
viscosity.
pattern.
Now,
Most
Double,
viscous.
doubles. We'll do different viscosity, different oil, different pattern. Dual viscosity, dual pattern.
I do like dual viscosity, dual pattern. That does sound like a lot of fun.
Let us know in the chat if you want to see dual viscosity and dual patterns.
Can we change the lane beds for each lane too?
Yeah.
Like super new synthetic on the left lanes, and then like wood on the right.
Griffin with the ball change moving right, something a bit more shiny, look like.
Yeah.
Yankee says that it doesn't hold up real well. But yes and no, like Kegel doesn't hold up well at all either. Here he's got my green.
Another strike on lane 4.
Alright, let's see how this ball change looks for Griffin on the left lane.
It's a Venom Black. Pretty good shot, no tapping time.
Seem to be liking the shots before too, and they just weren't doing the right thing. Seems to
Yeah.
be a very common theme of a lot of people today. Kind of, if you're not in the right ball, you're not in the right zone. Lanes can get a little
Not
weird.
striking. The ball's not going to look good. I do like this move back further right. Like I was saying on the fresh, they were just throwing them right up the 5 board, and they were looking pretty good. Still had to make good shots. There still weren't a lot of scores over 240, but it's a very consistent look to be able to bounce the ball off the 2 board. Playing that middle part of the lane, like I was saying, he's throwing the ball to 7-8 down lane, but if he gets a little firm and he hits 6, or a little bit slow and he hits 9, you know, it's lighter and to the face. So much more consistent reaction, getting the ball to hook by 30 feet and just letting it kind of roll out into the pocket.
Abby having a little bit tougher finish to this game, but still gonna.
Yeah, it looks like she'll mathematically already over. She will get her point. Abby will be in the lead 2-0. Riley also in the lead 2-0 on the handicap side as well.
They're a little bit ahead, going a little quicker.
Pulling a smidge quicker. Well, when Riley's also throwing a boatload of strikes, that also makes the pace go by a smidge quicker.
Another strike for Levi, and it's the Brooklyn.
Yeah, it seems like he's not getting his ball much to the right at all anymore. After missing the headpin that one shot. A little bit afraid of throwing it too far right, but if he gets around it enough, it'll hook back from there. Just gotta trust it.
That's a good.
A little better. It's like you moved maybe 2 or 3 boards there. I've thrown it a little further down lane. Still picked up just a bit too soon.
Yikes.
But it's clean. Doing what matters.
Yeah.
They don't play anymore. No,
Oh, what a shame.
it's a shame.
The prestigious.
Don't forget the winners of each of these matches will be earning a $500 scholarship. For Riley, he could be up $1,000 just after one day if he wins here. And it's looking like he might.
It's looking pretty good. But 4-9 make things interesting. Oh, balk.
How would he be up 1,000?
He was the player of the year and won $500 yesterday.
Yeah.
$550 to be exact.
Big play of the year. Big play of the year winnings. It's really good to be able to reward some of these bowlers that have shown consistency and commitment to the tour throughout the season.
It is. I really like that. It shows. I think Player of the Year is a huge honor. These young athletes commit to these schedules and they work around school, work, personal accommodations and whatnot. I really think Player of the Year. I think WYBT really highs Player of the Year, including with the specialty jersey. I think it's really important. It's better than just a clear trophy that can get fingerprint smudges all over it.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of prestige associated with everything, and I think there's a lot of different
Prestige.
whatever.
One of the best parts about the tournament series is how prestigious it is.
Yep.
I'm getting a lot of luck out there on this ball change.
Looks like Levi's in a very comfortable position to take this game, making it the only match series so far 1-1 instead of 2-0.
Yeah. Guttormsen seems to be in a tough spot right now.
Abby going to a detention star looks like also trips another 4-pin. And her field shot in the 10, trying something new. Get comfortable with a couple other pieces of equipment.
Oh, what a life to be Abby Starkey and tripping 4 pins. Just
I feel like it's
cranking on it.
It's like peanut butter and jelly. It's like tripping 4 pins and Abby. They just go together.
Yep.
What else goes together?
From what I've heard,
reverse rat and
steak
braided
and mashed potatoes,
Steak and mashed potatoes.
burger and fries.
Reverse angle theorem and braided malish, I think, is another one.
That's a good one.
Chicken tenders and ranch.
I think it's Riley Bogart and strikes.
Ooh, it does seem to be.
That was a good call.
That was
right
a pretty
there.
good call.
I was waiting right off his hand. I'm gonna call a strike for Riley Bogart there. It really turned out nice.
Pretty good strike for him, and yeah, pretty good call.
And
That's for a double too. That's a big strike right there.
and Riley wasting no time on the left lane.
He just threw 2 shots in about 15 seconds.
Oh. The girls'
Free shot
final
routine.
The girls' final match score: Abby 210, Mackenzie 138, making Abby's lead 2-0.
Riley's too worried about his post shot slap outs to worry about his free shot routine. He's up there.
A little too worried about the animations, my friends.
Yeah, well, it's working for him.
Yeah, maybe I should start doing that because definitely got yelled at a little bit for maybe a little bit too long of a pre-shot routine that I have. So maybe I need to talk to Riley after this and take some tips. Ryan definitely would be happier with me if I did that. So Ryan Barnes was not the happiest with my pre-shot routine.
Well, I feel like
game.
I feel like as a teammate, he should be supportive regardless with you, Mr. Malish.
Yeah. It looks like we see Levi with a win here and clean game and a little ball change on the fill ball. Strike here, we can see 2 JBST points.
Oh man, okay. We've already made one reference. We don't need a second. Come on.
Ooh, come on.
Who got this guy in the booth? Who
2
brought him in here?
JBST points for Levi.
Yeah,
Okay,
look at that.
clean
200. That is actually very nice to the eye.
We like overall finish placement here at WYBT.
Yeah,
not if you shoot one good game.
Making sure that 200 is a good game since 2020.
Establish 2020, ladies and gentlemen. Perfect. Try. Is that the blue tank?
tank.
Is that the blue tank?
That is a blue
McCall to that.
tank.
A little bit slow down lane, but
Little what do we call it? What is the motive thing? It's
not here. What is it?
it's
Microcell polymer.
microcell polymer. A little microcell polymer going down the lane. Love to see it.
This is the best boot that could ever happen.
Good. And yeah, shout out, we got a record 28 total viewers.
Welcome. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Good spare.
And this will be live on demand after the live stream is done, so you could go back and rewatch the entirety of the playoffs if you would like, which is what I'm going to do when I'm remote at work. I'm just going to have this on in the background.
Don't look now, but Matthew with a strike here can force Mr. Riley to double in time frame to win.
Oh, ladies and
It's
gentlemen.
not over just yet.
Wait, actually?
Yep. So he's got 4 pins on him, forces Riley to win by 5. So it forced him to double. Double in 3, 3 strikes. So he needs at least 7 pins, force him to double.
Oh,
That is 9.
That is 9.
That's 9.
Forced him to double.
That's a 195 in the books.
Ooh. Forced to double. Mark and strike would be a tie.
Yeah.
Looking.
Oh no, no ties on handicap.
Oh, and that's a good strike.
That's a good strike.
That was a strike when he needs it.
Did he get the first 2 wins?
Yeah. The final
So
score.
strike right here, and we could see a winner.
A strike right here to win $500.
Oof.
We're going into game 4, ladies and gentlemen, in the handicap match.
For them, because it's the finals, we'll just get
The final boys score, which you witnessed right on Levi versus Griffin. Griffin 151, Levi 200. That series is tied 1-1. Once again, this is a best
We see a
best,
spare for a tie.
best of 4 match format.
And we see a little tie on the handicap side for game
tie.
3.
Tournament director Zach Singer talking to the parents, clarifying some questions.
Levi with a good shot.
Yeah, and the official ruling on that tie is both bowlers have received a half a point, and they're going to bowl an extra game. Well, actually, if Riley wins here, this next game, no matter what.
You'll do an extra game? Okay.
Since it is a race to 3, it is 2.5 to half right now on the handicap side, but it is a race to 3, so someone does have to get to 3 points on that. So that seems to be the ruling.
So the handicap match is going to be extended by an entire game with that tie there, which is fine with me because they're a whole game ahead anyway.
And if Riley wins this game, then it would be over, though, correct?
Yes. Well,
Because it'd be 3.5 to
yes, it would already be over. But if Matt's able to win the next 2, they'd be tied at 2.5, 2.5, and they will bowl an extra game instead of doing the 2 ball total pins. So they'll just bowl a whole other game instead.
All right, and a good shot
That's
from Griffin to
only
start
in the
this
finals.
game.
Good shot there from Kenzie. As Brady would say, they're hooking tonight.
They're hooking tonight, ladies and
They're
gentlemen.
hooking tonight, guys.
I do like the shoes from Griffin, too. We see that he's got a different shoe on each foot.
I'm surprised that's something you haven't done, Mr. Malish. I feel like you've worn pants that have had 2 different colors. You're very I really love your
Say it.
fashion sense.
Oh, okay.
Oh, easy. I'm not saying anything. So I'm surprised. I'm surprised that's something you haven't done yet.
If KR Strike Force wants to send me 2 pairs of shoes, I will gladly take them. But as of right now, I'm not going to buy 2 different pairs of shoes for the fashion statement.
So a couple other bowlers. Wow.
But here's the thing: if you buy 2 pairs of shoes and one, and
A
like,
couple other bowlers who have different shoes would be one person. My favorite bowler is Joseph Grandin. Joseph Grandin bowls in
Yes.
a regular gym shoe and a bowling shoe.
Yes.
Another bowler that does that, I believe, is Ryan Spear, who bowls in a bowling shoe and a gym
Yes.
shoe. And then I also bowl in 2 different shoes, even though they're the same color. I wear a size 9 on my right foot and a size 8.5 on my left. Size 8.5 on my left foot and size 9 on my right foot.
Huh, interesting. And
I split shoes with Joey Gluck.
Hmm.
He has my left and I have his.
interesting.
Interesting.
And do you do that in like your like the real world too, like with your normal shoes as well, like your Yeezys or
Just
whatever?
bowling shoes.
Just
Like,
bowling?
We want,
Okay.
we want them tighter on our slide foot.
Good shot from Riley. He is
Not missing the pocket.
striking. He is striking over there.
Attack on the pocket.
How come I never do that?
Oh, front 4 for Abby.
Another front 4 for Miss Starkey.
She is.
The Starkey.
Yeah.
Kulik. The Starkey. Another backup spare ball here.
It's
2 for 2.
Another spare.
Incredible.
Engineered for champions.
I like engineering.
I'm
a Purdue engineer.
I also do like champions as well.
Yeah. My Purdue champion. Purdue a good bowling?
Also, no,
Not
like,
it.
talking about shoes is someone like. Then there are some people like Zach Lancashire that just bowl with 2 street shoes.
Who? Guy from
Lefty from Wichita
Yeah, bowling in the street shoes.
with 2 Vans. So
I'm actually pretty good with the 2 street shoes in practice. When I throw my spare ball for funsies at team practice, I strike a lot. Wearing those shoes.
another shot that doesn't quite get back to the pocket or gets a little further away from
Staying clean, but you gotta think that Griffin's gonna start catching up here at some point.
Yeah.
Throwing enough doubles on the board.
it. Seems like a lot of these matches, Griffin is stayed close in a lot of the games where maybe his opponent gets a few strikes and then really figures it out eventually and starts throwing some strikes together. So Levi's doing a good job staying pretty clean, but
And staying clean still.
yeah. But gotta think that Griffin might start
Tony would like
doing
to
more than
clarify
just
for
clean.
you. Yeah.
Can you clarify?
Oh yeah.
Is it the same with the
Same thing the whole time.
Okay, that's what I was saying, but they heard the handicap was changed, so they were like,
Oh.
They're,
That's 'cause
they're
they
like a
tied.
game.
right, so it's the same as it has been?
Yeah.
Ooh, looks like a good shot. Yikes.
Might need to move a board or 2 to the right.
Abby Starkey's up 2 right now.
3 in a row.
Riley with the Brooklyn, but 3 in a row.
3 in a row over there.
Abby is correct. Is up to 2-0 right now.
And she has the front 4 right now with Mackenzie Matisse struggling a little bit. Missed a spare. That's when you know they're tough. Going straight at the 2.
Tipple.
Going straight at the 2-8. They're tough.
They're tough.
They're tough.
I'm always looking at that.
Yeah. Griffin, a really good spare shooter as well, so. Doing a really good shot from Griffin. Right back on it.
A little more ball speed, about a board further into the arrows. And a miss. And another miss. Saw the spare balls hooking quite a bit today, so real important to kind of kill your rev rate in your rotation at least today.
Yeah.
We saw Trey throw backup balls for spares.
Yeah.
Great.
Good strike. Start something up with Levi. Abby Starkey really liking those first 4 frames.
And then just really not liking the rest.
Get a little funky after that. So.
Mad a good attempt on the washout.
That's on the washout.
I'm trying to figure out what ball Levi's throwing.
Levi Gabriels is throwing a deadly rattler.
Yeah. Deadly rapper.
Rattler.
Rattler.
Like a snake.
Oh.
Rattler.
Oh, rattler.
Yes.
Oh,
very,
geez.
very.
Rattler. Not
Looking at a
rapper.
weaker symmetrical pearl, I believe. Looks very shiny right now, almost like out of box polish. That definitely does not have too much surface or anything on it. So getting through the fronts and kind of just in the headpin and making some spares. Griffin going with something that's looking a little bit closer to him, controlling it. A little microscope polymer. Good spare again.
Still.
That's all you can ask for.
I think that was the thing when I was kind of like looking at scores as a competitor standpoint, especially when I had the first round bye. I was kind of watching, seeing how everyone was playing the lanes. I saw a lot of missed spares that costed a lot of people lots of points. So staying clean, I feel like in this format is extremely underrated. And Riley with a very inexcusable.
My apologies.
Just getting out of love and just does not come back.
I've seen all the left lanes, at least from my perspective, looking a little bit more today. At least where the ball is going to end up a lot farther to the left down lane, whether if it hooks early or if it hooks a lot later. And he's gone light consecutively on that right lane and high consecutively on that left lane. So
Yeah. Packed it on the left lane and didn't quite get up on the right.
yeah, very high flush. And then the shot before that was a 4-pin. So
Yeah.
finding his way to the pocket a lot easier on the left lane.
Still looking at a close match on 5 and 6. A lot of game left too. Halfway through. Looks like Griffin Jordan is behind by approximately 7, depending what you like the math.
Yeah, I would agree with your math, Mr. Malish.
All right.
I feel like
So midway through the game, Griffin behind by 7.
Coming from a university student such as yourself and myself just graduating, and Zach also being a graduate student from Purdue University, I feel
a graduated student.
a graduated, not graduate. Sorry.
I have no degree besides my bachelor's.
Is there? Do you have any years of eligibility left?
No.
I was really hoping that
I'm not
a master.
transferring.
I was really hoping a transfer and masters were an option.
Stop transferring schools. Stupid. Swear to God. Go to college for college. There you go.
What if it? And there's also the rare occurrence of changing your degree or just now like in the program fit. So
Yeah.
very rare, very rare. Good shot by Matt on lane 3, just leaving the 7-pin.
Very large increase in degrees in bowling recently.
What?
I said very increase in
Abby-
degrees in bowling recently.
Abby with a huge double.
Degrees in bowling. Where people go to school for.
Abby with a huge double on lane 7. That is it's looking very good for her right now. She's up 2-0. This win will conclude the girls' playoff championship match if Abby were to get this last point.
Yeah, and we're looking down another. Looking down another spare for Levi.
The score on 3 and 4 is 2.5 to 0.5. That was a question in the comments.
I will explain again. So for the handicap division, because they tied their last game, each bowler received a half a point. So they're basically just going to replay that game for the full point. If Bradley wins, he'll just win 3.5 to 0.5. But if Matt's able to win the next 2 games, they'll bowl an extra full game to determine who gets to 3 points.
And there's no ties during the normal qualifying bracket?
Were there ties?
Yes, were there ties?
Oh, plenty of ties. Plenty of roll-offs. Dawson actually went roll-off, the first 2 when he won them both.
A good strike from Levi. Getting some to go and making his spares. Seems to be
Riley with
pretty
another,
consistent.
picking up what he left.
Yeah.
And it's looking very good for Abby right now. It looks like Abby will be taking home the girls' playoff championship.
Mathematically, she will be.
Yeah.
Oh, not
There
a
you
great
go.
shot, but it
There
goes
you go.
back and a little flat.
That's what I'm talking about. That one board there had a lot of bounce.
Yeah.
Definitely atypical for this condition. It's coming down solely to the type of oil being used and the lane surface here.
It's a, welcome to Rolling Thunder, where the gutter will always hook no matter what pattern.
Black and gold.
Black and gold, ladies and gentlemen. It's been like this since I came here in 2019, so it's nothing has changed besides the name and the masking units. Griffin with a huge strike.
Good ball.
It's that micro.
So his last shot on that right lane was a heck of a lot better. And I feel like if he gets an opportunity here, then he'll strike on that lane and have a chance to win this game. But still up to Levi here. If he pulls out a double, he can't be shut out. I bet some good money though if Levi doesn't double, doesn't keep striking in one of these next 2 frames. Griffin throws a good shot in the right lane and gets the strike.
Abby wrapping up on lanes 7 and 8.
Doesn't need much at all.
That is,
Yeah, that will be a winner.
that is
Abigail Starkey.
the W and $500 for Miss Abigail Starkey.
Yeah, the Starkey. Oh,
whoa,
5-7 for Levi. Gonna give Griffin a chance here to finish off this game.
That is a tough.
Riley ripping the rack on lane 4 for his foundation frame.
Ripping the rack Riley.
Ripping the rack Riley.
Ribbon the rag Riley.
Ripping
Say
the
that.
rack Riley.
Leaving
Say that 5 times.
leaving the
Quigley.
5-7 Levi. Oh my God.
Looks sad.
Good shot from him, but
Hey,
that is
well,
rough.
this is basically just a pocket shot here. All he's got to do is throw his normal fastball here at the top and
Or
make this 5-7.
Yeah, because the normal move off at
Riley
5-7.
slapping it out. Huge double going into the 10th.
Yeah.
And then
Oh, and we're going with a spare
Air
ball.
ball.
wow.
That is a huge conversion. That is.
I would have definitely thrown the strike ball at that. He
Yeah.
decided he's more accurate than that. He's splitting boards. He doesn't need miss room.
He is splitting boards right now
does
for
not
these
need miss
spares.
room.
He does not need miss room.
He's out bowling his ball reaction.
He knew exactly where that ball was going, and he said, "I'm gonna pick this up."
How about that? He's still clean 3 games in a row almost here.
That is a huge conversion with Griffin on his right behind him.
Are they getting it for this or no?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, sure. Why not? Title. I got money.
Engineering.
Pretty.
Ooh.
Just a little bit inside.
Tries to get it to just get it.
Yeah, speed was right, just up the lane by about maybe a board or two at the arrows, and it just went downhill real fast.
Yeah, and with maybe giving a big opening for Griffin Jordan right here.
Yeah.
So.
Giving him a chance.
Yep.
Pretty pivotal game 3 where you have to win to make sure you have a chance to win outright and not go to a roll-off.
Yeah, and Griffin's reaction seems to be improving as the games are going on, so. Tough match.
We'll see. He's still gonna need
some good shots.
Yeah, I mean, if he goes spare, strike, spare, Levi could strike out, and it could be a tie this game at 187. So we're going to see a double out of Griffin at some point in the next 3 balls.
If we're looking for any sort of shutout. Oh, looks like a decent shot. And no.
A little slow, a little up the lane. That's how tricky this oil is. It's very picky. You gotta have the right speed, right launching.
A decent shot, and it just dives to the left side of the open. Gets it out though for a double at the end of the game. Big foundation for him. For a double. Does not make it.
That's right.
Ooh, and a triple 4-pin for Griffin.
And that's going to lock out game 3 here.
As the other matches concluded, Riley winning the handicap division 3.5 to 0.5, and Abby winning her match, as we talked about before, against Mackenzie Matisse 3-0. So the only match that is continuing and still in competition play is Griffin Jordan versus Levi Gabriels, which will be mainly focused on right now.
And we are looking at Griffin winning this game for a 2-1 lead, possibly. Is it mathematically over?
It is mathematically over. It needs 1 pick.
And that looks like more than one.
That's another trip 4, Mr. Malish.
Yeah.
I do like a trip 4.
Make respect to the women.
Tripping 4s and respect to women.
And you can kind of see the scores now, so that's fun.
That is funner. It is a lot more funner when you see scores.
I think that means we can stop commentating and just leave it.
I mean, what's there to commentate if you could just...
If you can see the scores. Nah, we gotta make it interesting. Oh my god. Who turned up the exposure, bro?
Oh my god, who turned it up? Who turned up my exposure? Okay, now it's back to normal.
It was so bright.
Oh my gosh, it was brighter than my future.
Yeah.
It's not that bright either.
Well, 215 for Griffin. Really good game there.
Yeah, go do that.
Opened in the third and didn't really look back after that. Good game, and Levi struggled a little bit going into game 4. Levi's reaction kind of going away a little bit. Struggling.
Yeah.
They're not easy.
Griffin was managed to get a couple...
Thank you for a great year.
Of course. Nah, they're tough.
Yeah, she did not have a good look on the queen to begin with.
Hey, see you, Mason.
Yeah.
And Abby did.
Yeah.
So it worked in her favor.
Yeah, it happens sometimes. It's all good. She pulled well.
Yeah. I mean, this could have been the 3rd year end that she won, but
Did she win the playoffs?
she won last year and the year before.
Cool.
She'll just have to win tomorrow.
Yeah, there you go.
Exactly.
See you guys later.
See ya.
If I enter the handicap division next year, would it be easier to make the top 8 or whatever?
Handicap? Yeah.
Yes.
He's gonna like get top half 4 times.
What's the handicap based off of?
200. 80 of 200. But you can't have an average over 200 in bowl.
You can't have an average over
You
200.
can't have an average over 190 in bowl handicap.
Really?
Yeah.
I have been informed by my father, the only reason we switched to black and gold oil is because Brunswick stopped making oils after COVID.
Interesting.
Black and gold and Logic are the same viscosity.
Thank you, Mr. Rush.
Take a shot whenever my dad says the word viscosity in one of our old YouTube videos.
I don't know.
That is the definition of
another good
alcohol
strike from
poisoning.
Griffin.
Even though I should not be talking about this, as this is a youth event. So, moving on. Griffin with a huge start to this game.
He seems to be finding the pocket pretty well right now. Throwing some good shots, getting comfortable.
It took a while for him to get comfortable with the blue tank, but I think it was the right decision in the long run, Mr. Jordan.
Yeah, it's tough. Like I was saying earlier, is you got to get comfortable in these matches. You got to win. If you lose 2 matches earlier, whatever, it's tough to even force a roll off. So getting comfortable.
Make sure to hang around after the conclusion of this boys match. We'll be congratulating our 3 winners in each division, and they'll be taking a picture with their bracket by the wall here.
I think we should stand that 10-pin back up. I want to see him make it again, but
Maybe you should throw the backup ball here for funsies.
yeah, just to prove.
Just to prove, yeah.
Just to prove that he can make it. But no. Another spare to start the game.
It is crisp and clean, no caffeine, that's for sure.
Yep.
Is there anyone you would like to shout out, Mr. Malish, while you're in the live stream?
Not necessarily, no.
Oh, brutal. Tough crowd, I see. Tough crowd.
Shout out to Out of the Cut Boy.
Very good. You're not tall enough, don't worry. No one's tall enough, it's up there.
Yeah, everyone ducks, but the camera is up there quite high.
You have to be pretty tall to get up there. Even taller than Brayden, probably.
Just gotta hope that he does not stand in front of
What?
Are you seeing if I'm tall enough to get in the way?
Yeah.
it. I believe he would be.
Go to the corner. Yeah, go to the corner.
Another clean.
Yeah, you're in the
oh,
way.
Colby Heppis is tall enough to interfere with the camera, but most other people are not.
Is that the one odd fact about me?
We should interview Riley Bogart.
I should interview Riley Bogart.
Oh,
brutal.
Oh.
Let him sit down in the middle.
Alright, set him down in the middle.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll just scooch over a little bit. Alright, so we got our handicap champion Riley in the booth. Fantastic bowling at the end there. We were watching you strike a ton.
Yeah, thank you.
Good bowling. How does it feel to come away with the win?
Very relieving. My heart rate was very high. Everything was felt rushed, and just happy to take away the dub.
Yeah. You say you're nervous, but you're striking a lot. You didn't seem to affect you too much. You're throwing some good games, making some spares, and a good start to the weekend. Are you bowling tomorrow as well?
Yeah.
So good start to the weekend, winning Player of the Year and winning the event today. So
already won over $1,000 so far under your name, and we're not even fully done yet. It's not too shabby of a start. So you're also a baseball player, is that correct?
Yeah.
And you missed the last 3-4 WYBTs for baseball. How's the baseball season going?
Good. We won our game yesterday.
Perfect. Taking home W's every day for you, my friend.
Yeah.
yeah, and just a little bit about the match going on in front of us. We see Griffin miss a spare and Levi still clean. Looks like this could be a close match here, but no one else has.
What was the what was the ball of choice for you? And like going into today, I guess it's a two-part question. Ball of choice, and going into today, you had the bye. It was kind of like a last-minute decision to do the 7 handicap and 7 girls. What was your mindset kind of going into it, knowing that you had almost like another round off?
So I first started off by practicing with my IQ and then my pitch black. And then once it started breaking down over there on lane 35 and 36 for practicing, I started throwing my spare ball, which I had to do on lane 9 and throwing the IQ on lane 10. And then the last few games I was throwing the pitch black.
Perfect. As paying homage to Zach Singer, he is very well known for throwing plastic and striking a lot with it. And I did see that on the left lane you were doing that, and well, it worked out in your favor.
Yeah.
Wasn't the first one for plastic. Lane didn't do plastic.
I have no idea.
And a good shot from Bullet. First strike in the game for Levi. It's a big strike right there. Because I think we could look at Griffin getting some strikes down the stretch. So Levi's starting to get to the pocket a little bit more.
Yes, it's a lot better ball motion for Levi, and kind of sticking, kind of trusting the process.
All right, Riley, one last question for you. How do you feel about the nickname Rippin' the Rack Riley? You like that?
Sure.
All right.
Griffin, through the nose.
All right, well, Riley, thanks so much for sitting down with us. Congratulations on your playoffs win. Player of the year.
Congratulations.
Great bowling, Riley.
Job's not finished.
And I will say it is scary to watch. I don't know. Do we know how old Riley is?
We do not. This would have been a great question.
But someone that young throwing that many strikes and really just crushing it, and really shows how these kids are really developing through WYBT. And whoa, some of these kids are really developing through WYBT and really showing off how good some of these kids coming through are. I would not have wanted to bowl Riley in those last 3 games.
Oh, especially on that pair, he had the absolute nut. Absolute nut.
Yeah, he was striking a lot. So
Do you like money?
really cool to see. Do you like money?
As we're watching Griffin make the spare, do you like money?
No,
do you
no,
like?
stop.
Okay.
And spare for Mr. Jordan. All right.
Whoever did that theme song.
We're looking at possibly Levi with a strike here could extend it to a 20-pin lead. 21. He could extend it to a 19-pin lead with a strike right here.
Be a huge strike.
Yeah.
Levi trying to force the 2-frame total pin roll off. Should be the only way that would be able to happen. If Griffin wins, it would be game over.
Yes, and very, very interesting. A little wide.
Could be the first open frame for Levi in 25 plus frames.
He opened in the 10th frame, or
I lied.
the 8th frame or whatever.
Did he?
But
Thought
the
he was
9th
playing again.
frame, he went through the face in the 9th frame.
Wow.
But
I lied.
otherwise he's been pretty clean. But I mean, he could still make this and keep the match pretty close. Oh, back a ball at it too. Gets the one. So we're looking at a little closer match right here now. I've bowled with Levi quite a few times. Definitely seen a lot of improvement over the recent year even. Yeah, so very, very interesting to come back from some of these tournaments and see how some of these people are improving. Levi being one of the people that I've definitely noticed a huge improvement, and now he's in the title match, giving Griffin a run for his money. So really cool to see.
shot.
Such a
Yeah,
good shot.
yeah, Levi was a pick for the All-Star team. I noticed his improvement at the start of the year. He was making cuts after not having made a single cut in the previous season. Put him on the team, and yeah, he's been winning tournaments, making cuts for the last couple of months. So yeah, in terms of the young bucks, there's Levi. I also selected Aubin Williams to the team. He was a sophomore or junior in high school this year. I think he was a junior in high school this year. Henry Vaders, also a name people know as a young buck on the way up. So yeah, they've all had that big improvement, and with Braden not, with you not being full time here in Wisconsin anymore, along with Robert going to Iowa next year, Trey going to Wichita next year. There's a lot of open spots here for players that want to win a couple titles next season. Out of 14 titles, Braden and Robert won 8 of them. That is.
This is true.
That's a good shot.
I already. Ooh. I made the joke to Brandon saying that you have a 50% win percentage this year, which is pretty solid.
Still pretty remarkable.
Me and Robert both pretty much, except for Robert pulled a few more tournaments, so it's
Yeah.
maybe a little bit larger
more.
sample size of 50%, but
Yeah, but we'll throw everything in an Excel spreadsheet.
yeah. Wow.
Only getting one.
Open frame. And this match gets super close with Griffin trailing by 3 pins now after that open frame.
Yeah, I have to say that I like Levi's look a little bit more here, but he's starting to have some trouble. So.
Yeah, and a really good shot on that ring 10 pin, so looking at Levi in the pocket a bit. What a fantastic way to start things off, kind of following this back half of the game, start stuff up to try to force Levi to throw some strikes at the end of this game. One of the interesting things I seem to notice about Levi is over time he seems to have gotten very purposeful with pre-shot routine, lane play, and everything like that. And we see a very lengthy and thoughtful and purposeful pre-shot routine. Whether everyone has their own way of doing things, but something interesting that he gets a 9 out of it. Just definitely seems to be taking his time and taking it one shot at a time.
Yeah, I think the first time I'd ever seen Levi show some emotion was when he split that first time there where he opened. The whole day though, he's been just cool, calm, and collected.
Classy, maybe even.
Maybe even classy.
Maybe even classy. The 4 C's, ladies and gentlemen.
The 4 G's, calm, glassy, and collected.
Yep. It's all the same.
This is why it's all the same. But all roads lead back home to this match, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, this match could get interesting. It doesn't seem like either of them are throwing too many strikes, and Levi has the advantage on count, so. I've been here way too long.
Mr. Malley, you're never here long enough.
All right. Big strike from Levi. Big strike from Levi.
Only for a winning shot. Trying to save it.
Griffin.
You can't bang that much.
Griffin really looking for a strike here to kind of get that counter advantage and get something going.
Yeah.
A little in front of him. Oh, okay. Leaves a makeable spare, but they are not any easier. Premium on one shot making at the WYBT today, no?
I would agree. This pair is definitely played very tricky where Griffin moved right, hit the pocket, the left attempt in. The next shot after that, he goes through the face. Almost.
Yeah.
So the lanes are changing pretty rapidly.
And now we're looking at Levi possibly taking a chance to, no matter what Griffin does, he cannot be shut out. Good shot. Oh,
7 out.
looking at a potential frame here.
See a roll off.
With an open frame in the 9th frame, we're looking at Levi closing some frames to possibly take a win here and force a roll off. Needs a 53 in the back 3 frames though still.
Bless you, Mr. Malish.
Thank you.
Cute shot for Levi Gabriels.
Low right.
Alright. Just needs to make 7-10.
Right now it looks like Levi's just looking to clean up some frames and force a roll. Looking at a mark. Looking at a mark to shut him out.
Yeah, any mark.
Any mark?
Any mark can count a little. Well, actually, not any mark.
0 spares. He needs a 3 spare and a strike.
Yeah.
Or better.
Yes. Or 4 spare 9.
Yes.
Or 5 spare 8.
Greg. Good shot. Not a wrap time. And the lanes are hooking, so these spares are not a guarantee.
Yeah, looking at a big one.
Ball went out for a steak and baked potato, and it came back with a mildly warm sandwich without any mustard.
That is an
It
analogy.
was lacking mustard. It's lacking sauce.
What if it was a different sauce?
It's all the sauce.
Mr. Voss, shout out to Leo Voss.
Yeah.
Winning in his first
Spare.
match at the playoffs. It was a great spare by Levi.
And we're looking at needing 4 pins here.
So Levi is the higher seed. He'll have choice of which landing ball or roll off on. And who will go first? It's a 2-ball total pinfall roll off. Good shot.
That yep. There we go, Levi.
All right, Levi
Some
ties it
decent
up
bar
2-2.
action.
It looks like Griffin will be trying a new ball in his 10th frame to wrap up this game.
Just really trying to search for something. Levi seems to have found a little something, and maybe Griffin's trying to replicate a little bit of it and get a little bit more ball reaction going into this roll-off. And a good shot from Griffin.
Good shot by Griffin. Went a bit more inside, which is probably the furthest left that we've seen it on this boys championship match.
Yeah. A little bit jump from further right than Levi to a little further left than him. So
Gets the spare. We'll get one more shot before the roll-off begins.
well, that's not a lot of pins on the field ball. It doesn't matter, but going into the roll-off, you're looking for count, and I don't know if 6 will do against what Levi's doing right now. Levi seems to be getting 9 spares and strikes right now, so. Griffin starting on the left lane.
So it'll be on the right lane. All 4 shots will be on the right lane. Levi's elected for Griffin to go first. He'll throw, and then Levi will throw a shot. Griffin will throw another ball, and then Levi will wrap up.
Wait, it's all on 6?
And all on one lane, like a normal roll off, but just twice. And you're adding up both shots instead of just one.
All right.
So you get one extra chance.
Picking the lane that Griffin just finished on.
And a WYBT title's on the line.
Yep.
Griffin's changing balls after one shot. Getting 8.
8.
Not a bad pitch.
Eight's not bad, but Levi seems to be getting quite a few pins down.
Griffin searching for his 3rd title, and
This would be Levi's first one.
Levi is searching for his first title.
Yeah, it'd be a big,
good one to win.
Big one for Levi. Yeah, notable bowlers who have won their first ever WYBT title on the year-end weekend includes Trey Henriksmeyer, won his first title at the year-end 2 years ago.
Did Dawson win his first title at the year?
Dawson, I think his first title was the playoffs last year. Jacob Madison's first and only title was the year-end 3 years ago, 4 years ago.
Did he not win twice?
Did he win twice?
No, Jacob only won once.
Okay, my bad.
So yeah, plenty of bowlers who had their start happen here, and Levi has a chance to throw one good shot.
And 9.
It's 9.
It was a good shot.
Can't be shut out.
All Levi has to do is match whatever Griffin throws on this ball, and he'll win.
Griffin really looking for a strike here to put the pressure on him.
He cannot be shut out, which is the big thing.
Anything less than a strike is going to give Levi way too much opportunity here just to throw a fastball in the pocket. So strike here, put some pressure on him.
See a little bit of poof at the bottom of the camera. That would be Landon Jordan's hair.
Got a
Really
nice haircut
fantastic.
there.
Yeah, really fantastic stuff right there. I'm not
Some
gonna lie.
nice conditioner in bed.
No. It was a bit in.
Maybe he uses black and gold conditioner in his hair.
Maybe.
Looks pretty
Looking
viscous
at-
to me.
Looking at low count and
Yeah, all Levi needs 8 on this ball to win.
7 to win.
No, yeah, 7 to
7
win.
to win, you're right, yeah.
7 to win, 6 to tie. Anything less?
Yeah. But
Griffin will take
definitely
home.
a shout out to Griffin there. He switched to a ball he hadn't thrown in a couple of games. Threw 2 pretty good pitches. I know he moved probably at least 2 or 3 or 4 left on that second ball there. Didn't look awful and still came up just a little bit high. And a format where you only get 2 balls and the counts added up, getting 7's not going to cut it. But still takes a lot of confidence to switch into a ball like that. So here's Levi with a chance to get 8 pins and win his first WYBT Tour title.
7 pins to win. 7 pins to win.
Bang! That's the one.
Alright. Good shot to finish off the day.
And Levi
And
takes
for a
home
time.
his first ever WYBT title. I love when players get their first WYBT title. I always love it. It's awesome.
And everyone, that wraps up the 2024 WYBT playoffs. Want to have our 3 champions meet me for a picture from your bracket. So winning today in the handicap division, Player of the Year, Riley Bogard. Also wrapping up just before the boys here in the girls division for her 2nd consecutive playoff title, Abby Starkey. And in a thrilling finish, winning his first ever WYBT title, Levi Gabriels.
Not you, box.
Is that my box?
I don't know. It hit my foot.
I just said,
That is
nice
my
box.
box.
That is my box. Not my thanks box.
Caleb, nice boxes. Ooh. Well, that's your box, and that's your box. So you have boxes.
That's a crazy box.
That is my box. Oh, 5:30. Dude, it's yeah. You know, the finals are supposed to start at 12. No, this is supposed to be best of 6. Oh yeah, I think you switch it. Ooh. Are you streaming tomorrow too?
Maybe. Either that or vlogging. It'll be my last vlog.
Yeah.
You don't want to vlog the Oshkosh City tournament?
This too late to go off after I won. Okay.
You gotta let everyone know you are Mr. Oshkosh. Despite what Matthew said.
I'm Mr. Oshkosh. I won the Oshkosh Masters. I bowled in the Oshkosh Masters, but I don't bowl. I just paid like the $60 feeding and sanction. And they were like, after I won, everyone was like, well, you weren't supposed to do that. I was like, well, why didn't you stop me? It's not my fault. I was just following what I was told to do.
You just bowled
Because
it.
the association president was like, oh yeah, you can maybe sing to me all good. And then after I won the CEO, I was like, you can't.
I was like, these Wisconsin, like, state, like, league or whatever.
Yeah.
That's also like, you have to pay them, but you have to have a certain amount of dues. I was trying to finagle anything I could.